Looks like we are. Hey there, welcome back, guys. We're live. Just trying to pick up where I left off earlier. Had a little incident, but managed to hopefully put it to bed and pick up where we left off. So we're basically going to be printing. Imagine that, being able to print your own toys. Actually, we can. And sometimes with bigger stuff, you have to piece them together, or stuff with more functionality that doesn't require an imagination, like using a figurine thing right here, little spaceman. Like if you want to have them, um, fight with the little robots, you have to sort of like pretend one has moving parts. Well, no, one has moving parts and one doesn't have moving parts. There's actually a video I have, a walkthrough, that will show you actually how to print the Dummy 13. And we had printed one of these recently, and a figurine with no moving hands and parts. This one's great because look, everything moves. Like, it's really functional. Whereas this one, you kind of have to use your imagination and do like, I'm gonna get you, and then whereas the robot actually moves, and if you you can do many different colors and themes with the robot. I have one here, as I always keep in my computer. See how I printed his head a different color, and just recently we printed this little guy here, little spaceman, which we'll paint in another video, but he actually looks better at I think it was 60 or 70%. See, a little bit bigger, but no moving. But you get the gist of it. He's just a little figurine. But we want to now. We're gonna print something a little bit more functional, like a little toy. Maybe I'll put one of these here. I don't know. We'll see. Someone will always be watching us, right? He's got his eye on you. I'm gonna watch you. All right. So knowing that, and moving forward, let's get started. So there's a link in the description to the file that you will be printing if you want to follow along. I'm just gonna make sure we're good to go before we go, because as you know, sometimes things don't work out as planned with these live streams. Sometimes they go a bust on the must. And let's see, go here, click OK, activate some features here so that the experience is streamlined, so I don't have to do it after. We're gonna set it up so that we can streamline the printing process and show you, because by default, this is my first time printing it too. I got as far as being able to get one part ready, but I couldn't get it all ready. So I know nothing, and I'm going into this blind, and I'm keeping my fingers crossed that hopefully it will print the way it's supposed to, because as you know, sometimes with 3D prints they don't work that way. With this one, in case you're wondering what happened here on this fidget, I got the bearing. Bearing fits, but it doesn't spin the way you want it. You really get to see how hard I have to turn it to spin it, and that's the bearing. I got it to fit. I put my weight into it. I pressed down really hard. I weigh about like 190 pounds, 200 probably now in the winter time. But I really had to put weight into it to get the bearing in there so it could spin. But I think thankfully I got the bearings on Amazon, so I might have to take this one apart so that I can just return it, because literally once you get it in, it's not coming out. So the pressure is there, but whoops, whoa, don't break stuff. Oh, I guess there we are. I guess the it's not the pressure from it being tight in there too. It's just the bearing, because I tested the other bearings. All right, knowing that and moving forward, so I'll walk you through the process on how to arrange your print. And as you can see here, each piece will take roughly between 10 and 20 minutes. We have here, one is laying flat on the bed. I saved it. I'm gonna start this print, and then because apparently you have to print this in pieces. So we know he has 2 arms, so this piece will have to be printed twice. Me, I'm not a fan of printing pieces like this all in one, so I'd rather just print one at a time, right? So I'm just going to go to my printer. Hopefully the Beagle camera will work. If it doesn't, just download a different version of Chrome, and your Beagle camera should work again if you're not getting your connection from the IP address. That happened to me earlier. All right, knowing that, remember I'm only going to print one piece right now. Arms, no support, because we have to prep the other pieces. I was only able to do one. Okay, knowing that moving forward, we're going to go back into Cura. Maybe on here it is, and I'm going to put it in another window so that you guys can see and follow along. Oh, actually, you know what? Let's do both. We want. Oh wow, interesting. Give me one moment. Looks like we lost. Well, we didn't really lose the camera because we have the camera on the web browser, but in case you're wondering what I'm talking about, here, see, IP camera is not responding. A little bit of a bummer, but thankfully I will leave the transition in this window, and I'm just trying to figure something out. In the meantime, wow, that's a little bit of a bummer. Ender 3 S1 Pro. And let's see, go here, close. IP cameras, Ender 3 S1 Pro. Hopefully, yep, there we go. We're live again. We fixed it. All right, so now I have to do that to all the other cameras, and sometimes that happens. So, in case you're wondering, look, I'm here, and so what I'm trying to do is I'm going to transition here. I want to do it so that we can see the printer too. So basically what I have to do is click on, you can't see what I'm clicking on, but I'm just adding the IP camera again, and then pray. See, it works. There's a video I have on how to do that. In case you're wondering, it's in the library on how to stream using many cams. Sometimes it can be glitchy. I actually have a support ticket on with them, but I think it's been over a month and they haven't gotten back to me with some known issues that they have. All right. Knowing that and moving forward, we're going to go back here and maybe add another window, right? Because we're gonna have a whole bunch of pieces to put together. Add new layer, and then I'm going to add a camera. I'm going to add the I'm going to add a IP camera. Hold on, Ender 3 S1 Pro, and wait for it. There we go. And now I'm just going to put it here so that you guys can, as we're setting up the pieces, you know, I'll stop every now and again and set it up. And actually we don't need, you know what, we can always add this one later. I wonder if it'll let me have it disappear. Make it invisible. Hold on, I'll just remove the layer, clear layer, or delete. And we can always add it back later. Remove layer. There we go. And that'll give us more room for this right here to play. And then, you know, and normally I have these windows set up. As you can see, it glitched out. And, you know, we say when that happens, welcome back to everything that glitches. All right. So this is one piece. We're going to print it twice, but it's already set up the way we need it. And I'll show you how to do that in a second. If you right click, we can go to... Usually you have to select the item in the plate, then right click, and then what we'll do is we will clear build plate. Now it's ready for something new, a new object. I don't want to operate in the same window as everything else, so I'm going to shrink everything back. If you have that feature on your computer, do it. You can follow. I'm going to put this here because this way it's an isolated experience, and somewhere on my desktop, this is here. I let you put stuff in the corner like that. But remember, nobody puts Louis in the corner. And then we go here, and then we can expand everything and play a little bit. So we have a little sandbox. All right, so now, see I put the folder there. Now when I open it, the folder is already open. So we'll close the folder and then go back into the main window. Now when I open it, it'll be in this window, an isolated experience, okay? So I already printed the arms. And so this is what I like to do. You can either mark it or delete it. But now I have this one, right? So we can go get info and then just mark it as yellow. And the reason why I'm doing this is because there's more than one. See, now anything that's yellow, I know I did, right? Because sometimes it can get confusing when you have multiple parts, especially with the dummy 13, because there are over, I don't know, 20 parts to it. In this case, there's not much. All right, so now we're going to print here the body. So we're just going to take it. You could double click if you have it selected, or just drag it in. See how it falls in there? See, I'm like, wait, my printer can't print like that. It probably could if you added support. See, here's his body. You could choose another color filament for his body, and there's the print right there. See, but what we're going to do is we're going to and I like Cura. There are other slices out there, and the reason why I like Cura is because depending on the PLA that you use, let me go here. Let me go to cursor. I just need to activate and turn on the cursor. Remember, it's a live show. Everything happens in real time. Okay, so reason why I like this is because look, it knows you can select the PLA, right? And it basically sets the temperature accordingly, according to what you put in here. So if I'm going to use Polymaker, I'm going to use this or that, or Azad or Esun. You put it in and you set it and forget. It knows what temperature. So like sometimes you'll see in the forums they'll say, oh, just set the temperature to this way or that way, or just set the print speed to that. As long as you choose the right filament and the filament's in the list, you just do that. And so if you're having complications with your print and it's not working, it's something else. Then again, it could be the app too, because the app sometimes does get glitchy, and I updated it. And we're using Cura, in case you want to know, for those who want to follow along. We are using Ultimaker Cura, edit, help. I think it's right here on about. Usually it's on the other side, but see, Cura 5.9.0. Okay, so if you're using another version and having a different experience, just update, or maybe you can't update, so just follow along. All right, so then now you see I selected it basically by just putting the mouse on it, because you could probably print it like this if you had some sort of support, but what you're going to do is go here, see the rotation tool, right here, and then you click here, and then it'll lay it flat. Just keep laying it until it's finally in the position and its centered point. Now I can export. You could move it around in there. In this case, I don't need to move it around. Like let's say when we print this little figurine, maybe turns the print around so that it prints and people can see his face in the camera as he's doing it, instead of seeing his side or back side. So we'll cover that in another video. But now I can slice it. I believe, yeah, everything stays the way it is because it didn't say anything about infill being changed or anything. 16 minutes. Wow. It is. Let's just double check that, right? Because that is a long time for one little tiny piece like that. And then you can double check it by going into here. Yeah, doesn't say to change anything. All right, and there's nothing in the comments. I mean, you could change the infill, but whenever I get prints like this, unless I know, I just leave everything as is, especially with a little toy like that has to move and requires jumping around. All right, so knowing that, moving forward, we're going to escape. No, not escape. We can just go back here. Now I'm going to slice it, save to disk. And if if you're familiar with manipulating the settings, I'm going to save it to the G-code file. I'm going to call it body. This way, for the sake of my printer software that's in the cloud, that when it prints wirelessly, I just like to have the names of the file. And there it is. It's saved to the G-code. I'm going to upload it because after this is done, I think we can pretty much scrape the other one off, right? I'm not going to wait. I do recommend waiting though for your prints to finish, but since this is a live stream, we're going to do it this way. Good thing I did a content redirect, right? Couldn't have happened in a better time. I knew this was going to happen. If you followed me since the beginning of like the drone bans and talks like that, I was like, I gotta figure something out with the channel and like go a different way, because now they're talking about doing a ban on drone. Oh, they're going to do a temporary ban on all drone flights on certain parts of New Jersey, and I'm in one of the parts of New Jersey where they'll do the ban. And the hardest part about a drone ban is that it'll go up like that. No, good luck reversing it. Kind of like the fire ban. I think we have a fire ban now, where usually around every year at this time, I usually have parties in the back with the fire pit. Because there are forest fires, good luck with that. Now I can't have any fires in the back with beer and chips and hot dogs and things. So it's a little bit of a bummer. But now we're gonna have a drone ban. Now I can't fly my drone. Well, I probably could. I'd probably go to New York, because there's a meetup group. But I wouldn't go alone. I would probably go with a meetup or with a friend. And then of course there's a video I have that shows you what to do when you go fly somewhere else. So I would call dispatch and make sure you're good to go. I don't know what's going to happen now when you call dispatch. They might be like, what? Where are you calling from? Actually, they don't have to know where you're calling from because they have caller ID, and before you know it, they might show up where you are, investigating you, finding out your plan. All right, so there's that. That's the body. Okay, so now we're gonna do the same thing we did again. Go back to Cura, right click, all right, and clear build plate. All right, remember, no, we did the body, and now I'm just gonna, oh, I don't have to right, just right click, and then we can just choose yellow. So anything yellow I did. Here's the bridge. I'm gonna take the bridge, drop it in. Oh wow, nice. What is that? I'm not really sure what that is. I'm not sure if it's a cylinder. Oh, and the print finished. Okay. Oh yeah, it is a cylinder. Huh. Well, I think the last cylinder I printed was a shaft or a stick for the Dummy 13. I'm not sure what's going to happen here, but we will slice it. We just printed an arm, right? So now I think we need to print another arm, but we're going to take that one off. So let's go to the screen. Okay, and we don't need that one, and maybe this one. Okay, because this way I'll show you the piece as it printed. Oh, nice. It is a nice piece. Pancakes, anybody? I keep a little garbage can for the remnants of the you know, the stuff you don't need. But sometimes it's hard to let go of this stuff because a lot of times when your prints print, and even if they go south, looks pretty good. There's an arm. Check it out. And it printed all the holes perfectly. Oh wow, I have string. I think I might have string that'll fit in there. I'll have to go into the shed and look. So now I'm going to print another arm. Remember Man at Arms, the He-Man character? Back in the day, when the only pronouns in your house were from a doll called He-Man. Now I don't know. Times have changed. So anyway, I think I had Man at Arms, Zoltar, I think it was. Let's see, so now I'm going to print Zoltar changes colors right before your very eyes. So I'm going to do here, not the body, but I'm going to print the arm, because remember he needs two arms. Okay, so there we go. There's that. So then while that's doing that, this is what you can do while you're printing if you're printing things in pieces. The only thing, well, challenge about printing things in pieces is that, and now, yeah, this one I'm a little bit skeptical on because I don't know if it will need supports or not. But you know, oh, 7 minutes, that's a fast print. Save to disk, so we'll just call it bridge. And then no supports. Okay, so it should just print. It's going to save into the G-code file. You always want to keep things separate, STL and G-code files in its own little folder. All right, so there we go. So now I'm going to go here, mark it, right click, select yellow. I know I did it. And again, just check off, mark it however you want. Maybe you need blue, it doesn't have to be yellow. Maybe red, green, whatever colors you can, because when you print multiple parts, you just don't want to have a duplicate effort and be like, oh wait, did I print that? Did I not print it? Especially if you're me, I'll print it and be like, wait, did I print it? I think so. And then I'll have like 3 arms instead of 1. Actually, this was for the Dummy 13. Really cool. I'll show you that in a bit. Let's go back to where we were. We're just like, wait, what's happening? So as you can see, let's see, we want that one. And there we are. Okay. In case you're wondering, here it is right here. See? The holes printed and everything. It's really neat. Some of you might already be done with the print, right? If you have a newer printer, a lot of times these newer machines print fast. If you could print a Benchy that takes 45 minutes to print in 7 minutes, yeah, I think you would have been done. But then again, fast isn't always good. All right, so there we go. Body, no supports. Now we're just going to upload the rod. And then here it is. I think it was called a bridge, right? Yeah, not sure what the bridge actually was. Next we're going to print the body. Okay, and sometimes you may, the bridge is right there. So now we're going to go back into Cure again and do the same thing with some of the other parts. Thankfully this one, and you can always check if you use your arrow keys, like wait, is it level on there? Is it on the board? If it's not, then what you would do is just tap it and then, you know, press this, hold on, I'll show you guys. You would tap it. I wonder if I have one with, oh, you would tap it and then press this right here. And then that would bring it down flat on the board. But in this case, it's already sliced, so we're going to right click, and now we're going to clear build plate, and then we're going to add a joint. Okay, and you can always build them. Now the joint, he probably, well, no, it probably has to be printed upward. Let's zoom in and see. Because I see, yeah, it says no supports, right? So most likely there's no way that's going to print like that. So we're going to probably have to rotate it and turn it up, and then go here. See on that little, and then, whoops, no. Okay, this one's going to be a little bit tricky. Whoops. And put it like that, and then it should be on the build plate. This is a little tricky trying to get it to move. No, we don't want minus 15 degrees. We want it to be on the plate. But it says no support, and it's not on the plate yet, so I'm trying to finagle it so that it can actually be on the plate. And you can reset it if you don't got it correctly on there. Like you could go here, reset. See, now it's reset. So the goal here is, I have to zoom out. 15, 30, 45, 60, 75, 90. Let's try 90. 90 did nothing. That's the beauty of these open source. 90. There. See, 90 degrees. 90 degrees will just keep like that. And if you're not sure about your degrees, just get one of these things. It'll help you. So we have, it tells you what degrees are which. And then you can just move it until it gets to, it's like what I got when I was getting my part 107. Or you could do 60 degrees, but in this case it's 90. Because 90 would be dead on east, you know, like if you were flying. And then we know that it was laying this way. It was at like a 180, right? And then we wanted to bring this way to 90. Anyway, just get one of these and then it'll all make sense. I'll put a link to this in the description, because sometimes you have to adjust your print like that. Like, wait, maybe 10 degrees, maybe 4 degrees. So now, hopefully, in the perfect world, and then zoom in, right? Because you want to make sure that it's on the build plate. So you could do like that and look underneath, right? And then zoom back out again. So it looks good, hopefully, right? It'll print a little cylinder. And believe it or not, it can print cylinders. I'll show you some cylinders that I got. 2 minutes. Oh my God, that's so cool. Now, if this prints, that's great. And if it only takes 2 minutes, I highly recommend printing it in a different color. You just have to switch your filament and maybe save this part for last. Print all the body parts like I did with the Dummy 13. All right, so joint 1, no supports. Huh. Interesting. How many joints are there? Oh, so there are 2 different joints. Okay, so we can't print 2. This is probably because one's left and one's right, or maybe one's the legs. I'm not sure, but we'll find out in a second. And then we'll go here. There. All right, so now we're going to clear the build plate again. I think, hold on, you could always do spacebar in some of these and do preview. Huh, interesting. All right, so it looks like we gotta, I'm gonna clear the build plate. Let me look at this character again though. It's possible that, no. Oh, yes. All right, so they clip into each other. So you're gonna need 2 of each, okay? Yeah, because they looks like they pop in. See, if you look at it, this one goes, so 2 here and then 2 of the other side. So I'll have to print 2 of those. So you know what, when that happens, what you want to do is go back into the main G-code file and then joint 1, no supports, and then put like a 2x, right? So then you know that you have to print that 2 times, all right? So now I can go back into the other thing and then go here and go to the Beagle print and then log in again, or it's right there, never logged out. And now I'm gonna go upload, okay? So now here's joint 1, 2x. Now I gotta do the same thing with the other one. And even if you know what degree it has to be at, as you saw, sometimes it's hard to turn it, like, because the app is just glitchy that way, you know? So remember, 2 of those. We're gonna clear the build plate, and then we're gonna add the go back if it lets us. Nope, that's okay. That's why we have the tool there. It's weird that there was, probably because the folder is shrunken. And go here, joint number 2. I just wish that the folks who made these STL files like this would put the files on the bed so they would load how they're going to be printed, if that makes any sense. Like, it does, but it doesn't work that way. So again, I guess we're at however many degrees, but you want to even it out. So that's 15, so probably we're going to do 45, 90, right? And once it gets to 90, drop it. And again, get one of those things if you're not sure, and then it'll just come to you. It'll be like a silent movie with subtitles. You'll be like, oh my God, I know my degrees. And then don't worry about it, you'll get it. But as you can see, sometimes, not all the time, you want to press this thing right here. And if you do and it resets, if you do and it does something else funky, just reset it. See? Bummer. So now I'm just going to reset. So, does that reset it? Yeah. And then if you're not sure about where it was, just clear the build plate and then do it again. Because a lot of times when you see 90 degrees, voila. A lot of times when you do that and you hit this button right here, lay flat, it'll push it down to the build plate so it's flat on there. But as you saw, it didn't work out that way. So we'll slice it. See, 2 minutes to print. That's probably the little prong thingy that goes in. So then again, remember, we're going to go here and go there, and then we'll put joint number 2, no supports, and put 2x, and the x just means we're going to print it 2 times, and then hit save. Okay, and then voila. Oh, we just finished the print. Nice. So now we have another piece, so we can check it out. Let's go here. Okay, let's go to this one. Great. Nice. So now we have 2 arms. We have an arm here, and then we have an arm there. So we got 2 arms, which is awesome. Hopefully the other pieces, the cylinder pieces, will fit in there in the perfect world. So now I think we can do the body, right? After we rated this one, we're going to clear build plate. But in the meantime, you could always adjust your stuff afterwards because you want to keep the print job going, right? So let's do the body. That'll take about 17 minutes. And there we go. Hopefully within 17 minutes we'll be done with everything. And then now let's go back here. Okay, and then now Should be really cool if it works. The only reason why it may not work is because I don't have the string, but I think I can get some. I can finagle some from the shed, find something. All right, so there's that. So now we're going to go back into Cura, clear the build plate, because I believe, just double check, yep, we have both joint supports, except I have to close it and then open it again, and then go here, and then clear build plate, and then now we're going to go, nice, we'll be done by then, because remember the legs, see that they don't, like some developers, or engineers, whatever you want to call them, will put like a 2x, a 3x, and then because we know, even though it's Christmas time, little Timothy still has both legs, right? All right, so knowing that, moving forward, again, you want to find the, I wonder if it tells you on the rotation. No, it doesn't. Maybe, hold on. No, that's so weird. Remember, we want to go to 90 and then let go, and then it drops. Huh, maybe here. Maybe there. I'm just playing with it. I'll just click undo. I just wasn't sure if it like told you X, Y, and Z. Anyway, it's the green one, but it doesn't. So we're just going to do 90. Because that might help some people too. So moving the green 90 degrees, okay? And as you saw, we moved it 90 degrees. It doesn't matter which way it turns. You can turn it any which way. Some people have a preference on how they want their print lines to appear on their print, and that's determined by the angle of the you put your print at. And I have another video that covers that, which is a multicolor filament thingy, where you use this thing. It tells you which way to put the object so that you can have different color coordination, so that you have blue on this side, red on that one. And the same thing works with facing or the lines. But for me, I don't care about the lines. I could care less. I'm like, for me, I just want it to print. But you have some people that like, even if something like this printed beautifully, look at that, at least to me, it'll be like, they'll look for all the imperfections in there. I'll be like, no, I don't know, man. Let's just got some lines, and you can still see I'm like, I don't know, I can't. And a lot of these are for my kids and for me. I don't. There are other videos that do that though. So if you want to get rid of your lines, this is not the video or channel for you. All right, knowing that, I'm moving. Oh, 11 minutes. That's really good. So we'll save to this. That's great. So again, we're going to do the same thing, legs, and then go here, take out the prefix, and then put 2x and then a dash, and that, because we know he needs, maybe, I don't know, maybe if you want one leg, do one leg. I wonder if it'll work with one leg. I'll have to look at the build again, because I think you have the option, but you can print the legs in a different color. So there we go. It saved it to disk, and then we're going to send it to the printer. Okay, we'll go here, here. And go upload. See, and there go the legs. 2 times. Remember, he needs 2 legs. You could put, if you have a really good printer, I'm pretty sure you could print them all at the same time on the build plate if you lay them all flat. Because the Dummy 13, actually, if you have the right printer and using the correct PLA, but there's no PLA support, you should be able to put all the parts on and then just print it. But in this case, I have the Under 3S1 Pro. It's a Pro, but I haven't had luck printing everything all at once. All right, knowing that and moving forward, did it load? Yep, the legs are there. So now we got one more, and then that's it. And then we can, do some other stuff. Stick, interesting. So now remember, clear the build plate, okay? And then we'll drag it in. Oh wow, that's a big stick. That's a big toy. I hope that's, and it doesn't say anything about scaling it, right? Huh. Yeah. No, I guess that's it. So yeah, with the latest update in Cura, I'm not crazy about, because it's hard to get the reception of the build plate, which was why I shrunk this little guy here, because on the build plate he was really big at 100%, with that 75, and now with the latest update, the depth and perception is really hard to gauge. We know I have a small build plate, and make sure your build plate is correct here. You'll know because I have the Under 3 S1 Pro. So make sure that matches that. But I'm like, wait, is it really that big? Is it gonna print? Anyway, presumably so. And this one, just have a look around. Sometimes, you know, when you've printed many things before, you can get an idea of whether or not something like this may have to be rotated, may not have to be rotated. That's a tricky one, to be honest with you. This one I'm on the fence with. I'm not sure, you know, like, do I rotate? Do I not rotate? You know what? Like, I just wish the guys who built this put it on the, like, created the STL file the way it was supposed to be. Oh yeah, maybe not. Yeah, maybe I'll just do it. You know what? No build. Look, notice how one side has holes and then the other side doesn't. So it might get tricky on the build slash print if it starts. So at least this way it should work. I don't know. We're just gonna wing it. All right, so we're just gonna slice it. And this one, of course, you print two. Interesting. Hold on. Yeah, it should work. Yeah, I guess you print it like, and then you would just flip it over the other side. 2 hours. Oh my god. All right. All right, there we go. And the reason why I kept looking at it was because there was a print that I had printed. I believe it was the prop guard for the Avada 2, where there was no left prop guard, and there was a left prop guard, but there was no right prop guard. And sometimes if you have a left positioning of something, you have to mirror or reverse the image. There's a video I have on that where you actually have to flip the image, and then so that it prints so that left is left and right is right, so it reverses the whole thing. But thankfully I don't think you have to do that with this. So no supports, stick, because it looks like, you know, you can just flip it, turn it, and then no stick will do. And again, I wish the developers would add that. I think now they did after they saw my video, but it wasn't there before. And if you look at the video, you'll see why it's on the prop guard. And then we'll go here. No supports on the stick. And so, like, anyway, we'll save that for another video. So now I'm just gonna close that, and then I'm gonna go. Let's save. Hold on. Yep, there's the stick 2x. See, no supports, so they say. And now I'm gonna go back here into the printer, and then upload, and then now go to stick, and there go all that part. So we're looking at a good few hours of print time. Hopefully, it will be done before midnight. That'll give me time to go to the shed and get all the the good stuff that we need. Just empty the trash. Nothing in there really. Let me just think for a second. Right click. Oh, so wait, we select it, and then we'll just let you guys watch that in the meantime, since it's almost done. Oh, actually, you know what? Hold on. Yeah, there we go. Wait, I will leave one window. Where's the printer? I'll just create another one. Whoops. Yeah. There we are. I just don't want to transition to the window while I set it up. There, now we can just watch from here. I'll set it up so that both windows are there. I just need to do something on here. I have some emails to send to Creality. They saw the last email where the printer was making that sound. I guess they didn't watch the whole thing, but they just want me to send the clip, and most likely they'll send the part, which is good. The companies like that are good, you know, when they do stuff like that. Oh, almost forgot. Sorry, guys. Hold on one second. I was the only one watching anyway, so that's fine. Whoops. Oh no, wait. Market Bay. Oh wow, cool. Hold on. Let me just pop out the chats and then go here, close the window, and then oh, Market Bay. This is what he says. He says, I recently learned you can copy and paste multiple items and print out multiple prints at the same time depending on the size. Yeah, you can, but my printer, like when you got a printer like yours, that's like, I don't know, my dream. I'm salivating as I speak about your dream machine. I saw like it had like AI on it or something, or on the side. It looked very sci-fi, beautiful. But on a printer like yours, I trust it. On a printer like this, it's iffy. I've had some glitches with it. I mean, if your printer can print the dragon, which is like multiple layers and different sections, moving part articulated, you should be okay. But on my printer, I haven't had that kind of luck. I'd like to do that, and then I can just set it and forget it. I might try that maybe, but with this one, I guess we could move them around and see if they'll all fit on the build plate, right? Hold on, I just want to try something really quick. Hold on. So you got the three. So I think it was the other. I think it was Market Bay. Market Bay got a new printer too. Market Bay got the um, uh, he got something. If you check out his channel, you'll see. I don't know why I keep confusing you guys. Yeah, he got like the freaking. He went all out. Oh, nice. And now we've got the body. Okay, let's check it out, the body. And then we'll start another part. Nice. And again, if you have the time, just print it in a different color so it looks really cool. I might do that, you know, another time. Let's see what we have here. See? Kind of neat, huh? So we have two arms, and then we have, see, they'll go like that. Well, I guess like, I don't know, we'll have to follow the directions, but maybe like that. Let's print the cylinder parts and see what happens. See, there is the Man-at-Arms. Oh wait, wasn't that one of the He-Man characters? Man-at-Arms. Okay. So now we're just gonna go back to the printer. Just give me a second. And let's print, I want to print the cylinder. The joints. Okay, there we go. They're called joints. Fingers crossed they print. Thankfully this one is a short print. And then we'll just see how that goes from there. Okay, knowing that and moving forward, there we are. I'm just gonna try to find something on here. Okay, let's see. Yeah, so there's no percentage left. All right. Yes, I was just, whoops, double tap. I couldn't remember how to do it, but I figured it out now. Here, look, let me show you. Because it's a good thing to know because we may have to do it. So let's say if I had to, I can spin it around, right? And let's say if, hopefully it doesn't have to be, but we won't know until we actually print two of them, right? Or I guess you could tell, see mirror right there. If I mirror it, now it's flipped the other way. And as you can see, it's now mirrored. So now if I mirrored it again, let's see, mirror, see? It just basically changes it so that left is the left piece and maybe right is the right piece, and it can we already sliced it so we can't really mess it up, but that's how it was with the STL file for the but I guess it's the same piece, so you can't really mirror it. And I think, let me go here to my, oh, you can't see, it's not there. Here, you go here, click on it, and then you go to mirror. See, it mirrors it, but you can't really see it. I'll show you on another file that we have on for the Avada 2. If I go to my channel, and then if we go slide that over a little bit, go to your channel, and then search. I think it's called prop guard. Oh, here it is. Not that one. Oh, there it is. This one right here. Part 1, though. So I believe in part 1. And it's really cool. It is a little bit heavier. the prop guard, but you have to rotate it and flip it. But let's see, let me just, hopefully I included the STL file. Yep, Maker World. So we don't have to watch the whole thing. Click accept. And then, see, you have the open in Bamboo Labs. And then we're going to go, see, now they include both left and right. Before it wasn't there. I think because when it first came out, I posted my video on there, similar to what I did on the Liftoff not working. I didn't know it was like the actual website to the company, not a group, Facebook group. I thought it was just like a fan-based, the infill, no infill. So finally they decide to do it. Maybe they're always excited and they just throw the stuff up there without checking it. I don't want to open in Bamboo. I just want to download. So you see, download STL files. And oh yeah, no, they didn't fix it. See, there's this one STL. So I was like, wait, and if you don't know, you don't know. Like, I didn't know. I had to freaking figure it out. Please try again. Oh wait. Oh, I gotta take a pop quiz just to download something. Oh man. And then now I can download. All right, so look. So now we'll go back into Cura. I'm surprised they didn't throw it in there. It's a bummer. So we're gonna clear build plate. Like, they still have one in there. And it's like, if you're a new guy, you've never 3D printed before, you're not gonna know. Like, you're literally not, and they don't think about that. They just assume everybody knows. You don't know? How do you not know? You mean, how do you not know you're supposed to mirror it? I just want to print. So anyway, so there it is right here. And then we'll flip it around, right? You just want to print. And then what will happen is, when you select it, see, it's two, this would be two right sides, I believe. I don't know, I can't tell. It's been a while since I have it back over behind me. I'll go get one. And then what you do is you press mirror, and now it's mirrored, and then it prints it so that you know, it's the correct way. And then you can you know, work the magic when flipping it, and now, you know, you'll have one left and one right. And if there's the video there if you want to print these, and then we can go here. See, now it's mirrored, and then we'll go this way. See, so this would be the left side, right? Now it's the left side, except you probably want to flip it because you want those strap thingies at the bottom. So now if I mirror it, see, now it's on that side. Kind of neat, huh? But how would you know that? How would you know? I should make another video on that, because I think by the time you probably have to go to that video to do it. So maybe I'll do like a YouTube short or something. See, and flip it, mirror it. Now it's there. Now it's there, and you can tell from those thingies at the bottom. And then when it's done, it looks like this. Oh wow, the cylinder printed. Kind of neat. And I had these in the beginning until, you know, someone came up with a better pair. So don't get me wrong, these are good, you know. See, you have left and a right, and so when you mirror it, this part is the bottom. This part is a little delicate. If you're really good at 3D printing, you might be able to figure out how to make that stronger. There's a way to do it, but I don't know. But as you can see, there you go. I think I will make another video because, you know, I don't think I even put that in the meta tags, and a lot of people don't know how to do that. I didn't even know how to do it. I was like, what? But I reached out to Slashy the Cow on the Ultimate Cura forum, one of the moderators there. You know, you don't get trolled. They like it. It's what they do. I guess they like the badges that they get. I guess some of these guys, you know, have their own 3D printing business, so they probably are moderator on the side. So it's like no trouble. And they look forward to it. You know, I remember once, I think I was a moderator back in the day. I had when I had not anymore, but I guess this is like moderation, having your own YouTube channel. It's knowing that moving forward. Let's go back here. Look at that, the cylinder printed. See, my biggest fear is that having 4 of these parts on there, those little cylinders, and then it just whacking it like whacking it off the board on the way back. It's going do 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 do, and then all of a sudden I'm like, no, it was almost done. It is like right there at the end, and then nice. Look at that. Pretty cool. So now I gotta print one more. But I don't think we have to mirror the other thingy. See, it goes like this now. Hold on 1 second. Now, you have here. Remember, you need two, but and it would look cool in a different color, you know, to be honest. Oh yeah, and then it goes through there, and then the other one holds it in. So we got to do. There we go. All right, now we'll print another one, another cylinder, or whatever you want to call it. I don't know, what are they calling it? Not the stick, the body we have, joint. Joint 1, where's joint 2? Oh, I never put joint 2 up. Well, anyway, we'll print joint 1 again and upload joint 2. Anybody want joint? I will click upload. See, joint 2, I didn't see it. Interesting. Either way, we have to print joint 2. See, and there we go, joint 2. Alright. I just wish there was a way to reorder these, like I can move them around in the order I want to print. Oh, you can't see. I will move them around in the order that we wanted to print them in. Like I can move this down there, put one above there. That would be nice if they did that in a software update. Be able to rotate the experience here, but that's okay. Printer is warming up. Now let's go here. You can copy and paste. It'll mirror it faster. Oh, that's good to know. Let's try that. How do you change the filament? I've never done it using my multicolor. I don't know. I mean, I know how to do it on mine, but since buying it, it's lasted so long. I've not changed. So to change, maybe we'll do something. Maybe I'll change the filament on. How many parts does this guy have? You know what? We'll change the filament when we print the sticks, and you know why? Because this way he doesn't get lost. Like, good luck. I'll show you. So if we have the sticks at a different color, see, imagine if it was orange. I'll use the multicolor filament. So if he's yellow, it's just gonna get lost, and it's not gonna have that. See, it's like, what? I don't see anything. So that I'll show you how to change. So just hold off. We've got a few more parts to print. When we get to after we're done with the legs, I'm gonna change the filament for the sticks, because that's what did it say? 2 hours, 3 hours? It's insane. It's a long time, but it's a long print. Oh, liftoff seems fine on your end. Wow, not on mine. No, bummer. And I wish, if you see all my videos, I always use the Avata as the tutorial. Like, hey guys, you know, this is going to be the way to go with the Avata drone. My Avata drone is like freaking batshit crazy, out of control. But even when I posted it on the Liftoff Facebook group, one of the gentlemen said it shouldn't be like that, and they'll investigate it. So, you know, definitely it's a bug. Maybe I have to delete it. I don't know. I'll wait and see what they say. And then some. What did someone comment? Someone commented that. Hold on. Someone commented that. I have to go to Facebook. Let me see. Oh wow, 7 notifications. Oh, an admin approved my post. Nice. On the DJ. So the DJI Avata group too is a great group. They let you post your videos, they let you share ideas, they let you promote your YouTube channel. There are 2 or 3 groups that do, and then there are other Facebook groups that are like they ban you. They're like, nope, sorry, admin did not approve it, and then they get back to you. So there's no self promote. but I see it as helping people, like helping people because it's a solution, right? I'm not selling anything. I'm came up with like, oh my god, my shit's not working. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna see if I can figure out how to fix it, and then that would help you. So the Facebook group is great that way. That one, the Avada 2, and a couple of others, um, they they approve my how to, anything how to they'll approve, anything DJI Avada, like it has to be drone related. But let's say if I did, oh wow, printed. If I did this, they won't allow it, which is fine. But at least they, you know, if you can come up with a good idea, post it there. So let's go to the let's go to. Hold on 1 second. Not that one. Not that one. Oh, there we are. That one. So we printed another cylinder. We got it. We're on a roll. Don't worry, I'll get back to that comment. So now we got one cylinder here. I'm gonna print both cylinders. I'm gonna print the other one, the joint number 2. Okay, and then I'll go back to that Facebook group so we can see one of the comments that were mentioned. Are we here? Yeah, we're here. Let's go to, I think it was called Lift Off. Lift Off. Here it is. Visit. And then Lift Off. Oh wow, don't tell me another update. So many, I hate when these updates. I hope they tested it. Oh, here it is right here. So someone said, interesting way to file a bug report. And then the Kevin Halterman said, that's weird. That should not be the case. Thanks for letting us know. We'll investigate. I didn't know. I thought it was like the fan page, but apparently it's like the official developer of Liftoff's page. So I posted it there. But I didn't. It wasn't a bug report. It was just like a solution that might work right for you. If you have liftoff and you like flying with the DJI drone, you can just, you know, this will get you to fix it and it'll streamline your experience. Because remember, when you're flying a regular FPV drone like the ones that you build, when you full throttle it, even in liftoff, it simulates the true experience where your drone's going to fall from the sky. Whereas with the DJI drone, if you throttle it too hard or go too fast in manual mode, the drone's not going to fall from the sky. It kicks you out of manual mode and it says something about battery thingy, whatever it is. You've seen it in my videos, which works great, and that'll streamline your process, because some guys will never have plans or have any intentions to do full FPV custom, right? They just true DJI dedicated customers slash fanboy, and you know, will never be open to an opportunity to ever flying a drone like that. So that's why that video is there, is geared towards those fellas. And that's why I like it too, because I'm like in the middle. I'm somewhere in the middle where I like building a drone, but I still like, I'm spoiled because the DJI drone just does it all for you. You don't have to think about calculating the battery metrics and stuff like that, knowing that you only got 2 minutes to fly in that battery, and after that the drone will fall from the sky, and etc. Okay, so let's see what the meet the race. Oh, it's a race group. Okay, so that's fine. That's just another update. I might try that one. It looks like the Cinelog. Looks like the one I just fixed and built. Okay, knowing that and moving forward, we need to keep on printing. So now we're going to do joint number 2. Okay, and I believe that was joint number. So they should pop right in, and then we'll print 2 legs. And then we'll go here. We'll close that, and then we'll close that. But that, I think I'll leave this open because this would definitely make a good video. As an example, I can't wait till that prints. And then we'll go here, see what Mark Bay says. Oh, I'm sorry, no, Midnight Off-Road Runner. Liftoffs, that's good to know though. Maybe it might encourage me to delete it and start again. I'll try DJI FPV tomorrow. I'll update you. Yeah, I can't do it tonight. I can't download anything because you guys were nice enough to tell me that when I started downloading it, it crashed the stream. So I guess knowing that and moving forward, I guess if you guys have ever planned to stream, don't download anything, right? Unless you have, I thought my internet was fast though. At least I believe it was. Let's see. Go here. Go there. VERI, Verizon, speed. Close. Huh. No. Oh, it's right there. Close. Get started. Close. At least I thought my internet was fast, but not fast enough to download. I guess it is a big program. It's a couple of gigs, you know, and I think I only get between streaming and 4K. That could be the issue where it can't handle it. This speed test takes a little bit because it's not your average speed test that you can go to Google to, and it's actually from my ISP, so it's like a dedicated speed test. It tests the computer, it tests the router and the device. So whereas the regular Google one is like it's just dedicated to your experience on the web and not really the device, because this is proprietary. So I get the real-time experience / metrics on what my speed is. But just by looking at this, it doesn't look too good unless it's pulling something else. My speed test hasn't started yet. I can go get some coffee and come back. But yeah, that's good to know, Markabay. Let us know, because I think it was you who was flying. No, I don't know. Hold on, let's go to your channel and see. Go to channel. Yeah, it was you. That was really, but I think it was Markabay too. Oh, there's your printer. Creality under. Oh wow, look at that. So it's cool. You're streaming. Oh wait, hold on. I think it's done. Dinner's ready. All right, hold on 1 second. Damn. Oh wow, printed. Cool. Hold on. Wow. Oh, I'll put it over there so you guys can see. It's so small. There's little bitty bits. I think this is how it would be in space travel in the future, right? When we go to deep space travel and parts of the spaceship break down. I'm not gonna. Oh wow, I may have to glue it so it holds in. So I thought maybe dropped one to make sure they're both connected. I think you can. Just oh, you can't see. Hold on. Imagine that, like it got activated when I put my hand underneath, like with a sensor. So as you can see, it may need. I don't know. I thought maybe it would just snap on, but no. That's a little bit of a bummer. We might have to use hot glue. Who's gonna think they need a hot glue one for this? So we'll have to hot glue it. I thought it would snap, but it doesn't snap. I wonder if there's a piece in there that. No. All right, we'll figure it out. We'll finagle it. So sometimes when you print your own toys, you have to use your imagination. Bummer. All right, so we'll print another one, and then we'll go back to Markabay's page. Oh, Markabay, Midnight Off-Road Runner. All right, press print. All right, let's see. Midnight Off-Road Runner. Wow, let's check out his printer. We only got one view. That's so weird. You'll get more. It just takes time, and you know. But I hope you're using Minicam or whatever cam to stream. Let's check it out. We'll go here. Not this one. This one? The one that gives us all of it. I want everything, including. Oh, it's not giving it to us. Might have to open up. Oh, I see where it is. This was probably an IP camera not responding. Okay, so then we'll go here. I know I had it set up somewhere. It's just not working. Sometimes that'll happen. And when it does, you just reboot it. Alright, so then now what we'll do is we'll make this one smaller. And that's one of the support tickets I have with Minicam. Okay, so you see, wow, this is a really nice printer. Yes. Oh wow, you're doing super lapse. That's so cool. How do you do that? Interesting. And it's in 4K. Wow, nice print bed. Looks like you take care of it. Wow. Printing the Xmas box lid part 2. I know the one thing that makes me nervous when I print like parts of the box and stuff is that you have to pray that the other part will fit, like kind of like here, right? We went in here and I was like, oh, we just put them together, and then apparently, nope. Looks like we're gonna need a hot glue gun. I'll probably fill it with glue and let it stick on the inside, or whatever else. Maybe, I don't know. Like, I've never done this before, so oh wow, and that's it. It's all done. I would experiment with different materials. Clay could work, right? Clay would hold it, bind it, but the hot glue gun may be better. I don't know. All I know is that oh, you know what? Or sometimes if you go, oh, let's go to our speed test. Oh, there we go. See, there, that's our speed test. So we have good internet speed and device. I guess that's the router, and there's the device. Big difference. Sometimes you get more here, but look at this. So that's why we crashed, because look, that's not really optimal for our upload speed. Our download's great. And then they said when that happens, you have to reset the router. Alright, knowing that, moving forward, looks like our parts are ready. Hold on 1 second. Alright, so now we can print a leg. That one printed, it goes in there. Yeah, I think hot glue would do the trick. So now we have that. Then we have this. I'll go to the shed and get some stuff, some string. So now we're just going to print the rest of them, which will be here. I can close that. Looks like I need to reset my router. I want to go back to his page and see where the first part of the 3D print is, though. And then go here. And then now we're just going to go legs. See? 2 times. Because remember, we know. And you want to put that X there so that sometimes, you know, you don't want to print a little Timothy where he only has 1 leg. This toy requires 2 legs to work. So, you know, knowing that, moving forward. But we're definitely I'm going to show you how to change the filament. I'll have to activate my phone so you could see what I do on the screen after we print 2 legs, because there are 2 ways to change the filament, and I'll show you both. I'll show you both, and then you decide which one you want. I get nervous doing it the way where I pull it out because I'm afraid it's gonna like throw the bed out of whack. But there's another way to do it when you can set the extruder to retract. Retract. I don't know what the magic number is, so I always do like 10, 15, 20, and then see if that's enough. 10, 15, and then keep going. So if you find that magic number, share on the retraction. But you'll see. I'll show both. I'll pull it out and then put it in. And then you'll see you've got some remnants that was flying around there. You really don't want that. Sometimes you have to clean it off. If you saw that, that's okay. We're here. So I can delete. I'm going to go back to our main screen, which is this one, which has all the windows here. And I can delete the other one since now we're here. See, hold on. Don't need that. Scene 13, I'm going to delete. Voila. So we're just cleaning things up because we don't want duplicates. And you can move stuff around if you want. Let that work its magic. So now we're just going to go back here, go to YouTube, and oh, I'm crashed. I want to check that out. Alright, so then we'll just go to history. And then, there we go. We'll go to Midnight Off-Road Runners channel and see part 1. Where's part 1? And, oh, here's part 1. Interesting. Hyperlapse. Bullet time. Oh, wow. Is it like a glass build plate? What's that thing that's turning over there? Huh, interesting. Did you 3D print that? It's spinning. I like that blue though. It kind of reminds me of the color of the shed door. The images are looks backwards, I think. Oh, I don't know. I'm just trying to. Looks cool though. Look how fast that is. Imagine the printer actually printed that fast. That's so cool. Looks like they took good care of it too. You have a little barcode thing. I have that on my water filter because we have reverse osmosis because you can't drink the water here because it's like poisonous. It's got too many PFOs in it, and you scan the water filter part and it tells you what it brings you to Amazon every year. But wow, a Christmas box. That's kind of interesting. I never had a Christmas box. I like that thing that's spinning though. Got good lighting, which is good. Except the only this one's in HD and the other one's in 4K. So I guess you changed your settings. Yeah, 4K is good. Like if you can tell the difference. Except the bed looked different in the other one, part 2, I think it was. We'll find out after part 1 finishes. Let's see. And then you can do another video on your live stream with the same camera, putting it together, or whatever camera, whatever. So remember, I'm using Manycam. Manycam lets you like manipulate. So you can try Manycam too. What if they have that commercial? So we'll leave it. I don't want any copyright strikes on this. It's messed up. The new Flip is coming out, and now Jersey's putting a drone ban on all pilots. So I'll just salivate on all the other videos. It's okay though, because I got other. Well, I'll tell you, since my live streams don't get a lot of views anyway. The Pavo 20 Pro. Still in the box. I have another kit upstairs. The game that I keep promising that we're gonna build. Another video, and that one's going to raffle off maybe next week for the holidays. This one is another interesting radio, nice radio, different than the other one. This one's a Geeks. And this one's the same one. And we're gonna rebuild it and see how that goes. Hopefully we have a better experience, but then we have a better one that has a digital LCD screen, which is, oh no, sorry. This is another drone, a different drone build though. It's like a kit, supposedly supposed to be so easy a kit could do it. We'll see. So we got that. We have, oh, this is it. This is the other radio. With the, it's supposed to be better. I don't know, we'll see. And we still have to take the other radio apart and experiment and just tweak it a bit because we ordered different chips for it. This is a different one. This is a digital experience. Hopefully it's good. Hopefully it's messed up though. Like if I didn't know what I know about electronics, I would assume it was broken, like literally, and send it back, not knowing how to troubleshoot and fix it. It sucks. Oh, and then I have to make another video. The company sent me batteries, so I gotta make a video on that. Free batteries. Depending on how many are in here, I'm definitely gonna do this video tomorrow. So I have to. I've been waiting to see, testing out other stuff. So tomorrow I have to do a video on that, because sometimes companies send free products in exchange for a video. So I do that. Oh, and then we have the Neo, which is still in the box. The reason I'm not crazy about this is PNP Pavo 20. The reason I'm not crazy about the Pavo series is that I feel like it's a Zoolander of drones. I was able to take all the components from the previous Pavo drone and just do a Frankenstein and transfer it onto the Mobula 8. Now we have a Mobula 8. All we did was put the same components and put them into a different frame. And no, don't get me wrong, the experience was phenomenal because it was the same drone, right, flying in a different frame, but that frame created an experience that you would not get with the Pavo series frame. So it led me to believe that the Pavo frame is garbage, and if the Mobula 8 did a better flight experience, right, than with the Pavo series. So that's why I was like, oh my god. So I'm more intrigued to find out the next frame for the Mobula series. But the Mobula folks at Mobula Crazy 8s are going to send me another chip because one of the chips fried. It still works, but the chip that's in there works, but they're sending me a replacement chip because this one of the chip to their original part is fried, which is this one. So I have to reply back to them. Especially, I should do that tonight because with the ban that's happening and parts from abroad being restricted, or that part might get stuck in customs. But yeah, so even ages 14 and up could do FPV, but not if you're in New Jersey. So I'll keep this in the box. So maybe I'll do it later. Or you know what? Even if you're in an area that has a drone ban, you can make your indoor flight videos, level up your skill, which is what I'm trying to do. I don't know, I might do it this week. I have to wait and see what happens tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning, they could be issuing the ban. Apparently, they're having a meeting. The Jersey and the House Representatives and all the other good stuff, which is a bummer. It spoils it for a lot of other guys. I think there's a guy in our town. He does some really good video with the drone for the real estate companies around here, and I feel bad for him. But thankfully, he 95% of his stuff, or maybe 99% of his stuff, is all indoor photography, and then occasionally he'll throw in the drone stuff. So he's not going to be suffering. So he'll be all right. But the other folks that rely on that they're not going to do so well. Let's see what we have here. More questions. I'll try the DJI for tomorrow. I'm using Insta360. Oh wow, he's using his Insta. I didn't know you can do that with the Insta360. Huh. Streaming. I guess you could do it from here too, but I don't know how to stream from the action camera to the computer. I know how to stream from the action camera to the phone. You have to launch the app on your phone, then it streams from there. I guess you would mirror it or something. I'm not sure. That's really cool. But check out. But I wonder if you would have a. No, I guess you wouldn't have an. I don't know if you would have an IP address, right? You might be able to find one. Uploading part 3. Also used my Insta360 on a mount and a invisible selfie stick. Oh wow, that's so cool. And did a hyperlapse, which for now does work. I changed the aspect ratio to 16:9. Oh yeah, nice. 65. Oh, so that's why part 2 is different. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, it's the feeder for the filament. I ruined the other side of the glass. I flipped it. I didn't use. Oh, I didn't know that. I don't use. But that I think that's custom though, right? Because mine didn't come with glass. Oh, it's finished. There it is. We have one leg. We gotta print another leg. it's just a bad habit. You kind of want to use the plastic scraper. It's a plastic razor. Works good because it just helps maintain the rigidity of your board. So, you know, just all right. So let's go here. But it's good to know that it's not your camera that was backwards. It's the board that you flipped. All right. So let's see what we have here. Now we're gonna go back and go back to here. Printing of the leg so he doesn't look like little Timothy. A little bit of a bummer though. I'm gonna have to figure out how to finagle that. I think the hot glue might work well, or super glue, right? But you have to be careful with super glue because you don't want to super glue him so that his legs don't move. Remember, it's a fidget toy. And now I'm going to print another leg. There we go. And then, oh, so it looks like I did it wrong. Hold on. So this is his head. Unless he's from a sci-fi character. Yeah, no, I did it right. Those are his legs. No, these are his legs. These are his arms. Okay, so the arms go here, right? And then a leg goes here. Legs don't have to be flipped. And then now, if we put this like this, you could always use chewing gum, but then you run the risk of like bugs. Look at that, how it printed that little cylinder. It's so small. That's really cool. When it stops printing stuff like that, then you know it's time to level your board and stuff. Look at that. And now, there we go. And then, of course, the other parts will take longer. This part will take 10 minutes. So I will leave you guys to your devices, and I will be back. I want to get some string from the shed. See, and there he is right there. Kind of neat. I think I have some string that I can pull apart. Just gonna in the room. See how I was thinking of putting the room of creations, like this, changing like and adding everything like which is in the room of creations. I don't know. You guys gave me that idea. I was like, oh, that's so cool. That sound. That's just because like it feels like, you know, the magic workshop. Let me just go to YouTube though. Some people get their news from Facebook. I like to get my news from YouTube. We only got one watching. So just go to news, and it's pretty legit because you have a lot of. Well, I don't know what legit is anymore, right? Because now there's something called fake news. I should go to YouTube and just click news. So even though for me it's real, it's actually fake. No. Nope. Just more UFO sightings. That sort of go with the Bigfoot category. And because they're just reports with no video footage to back it up other than this bright light shining in your eyes, flashing colors, which mean they're legitimate drones because you know, the colors match the requirements. All right, so let me go get some string. Let's see. All right, I'll be back. Alright, I found some string. I might have to jerry rig it. I wonder if I should. Oh no, I just have to move some stuff. I'm definitely gonna make a video on this mirroring. I forgot what I was using the string for, to jerry rig. Oh, we have some flowers that I had to buy some bamboo sticks to hold them up because they kept falling, and I used this string with some bamboo and it worked out pretty well. I'm just trying to figure out how to do this. So I believe, well, I know what to do. Hold on. I'm going to put everything back. I forgot it's Minicam. You have options. See? And then make this here. So this is the string that was being used for the flower bed. So the trick will be, one, de-stringing it, and that's why this is the perfect string, because it's twined, and each twine is a new layer of string. So you see, I can unbraid it and then actually choose a length and then unbraid it. It'll be easier that way. So we'll cut. It's always good. It's always easier to go shorter. When you're shorter and need longer, you can't. It's tricky. All right. So now you can just untwirl it. I need, I guess, 3 or 4 pieces maybe of the twirly twirl, and you could use a lighter. I have a lighter somewhere. I don't know. So you can burn the edges so that it holds, you know, and it doesn't untwine, or just you leave the middle, and then but you can't burn it just yet because you're gonna need it. See, 3 and then 4, and then now You can go back to the picture and see how we put them together, Mr. Twirly Man. Let's see. There's his pole. There's the string. Oh, interesting. So the string gets swirled through. Okay, through the rope. All right. So then, I don't think we're there yet. Anyway, so it looks like we'll have to run them through the hands and through the sticks. But at least we know we have some string to work with. Interesting. Yep. Yeah, looks like it. In case you're wondering what I'm looking at. Really, it's a lot of guesswork. Glue the arms. We'll do different colors on certain parts, maybe. And then if we, whoops, arrow key doesn't work. Use the mouse. Oh, nice. Ah, there we go. Okay, so that's how you do it. All right, so now we know. Huh. Great, let's save this. Sometimes what I like to do with stuff like this is just take the piece and then we'll drag it to the desktop so that in case the internet's down, we know how to put it back together. And now, I'm not sure where this one came from. This window. This is not a bad view. Except, like it's locked. Put that right about there. And then lock it. You want to lock your screen so that if you accidentally move something, you're good. And it looks like we printed another leg. Look at that. We got little Timothy. Now he's got both legs. Alright, let's see. Oh. Little razor blade action, plastic razor. There's the razor. Alright, now we got both boards. In case those of you missed it, we got the directions. Let's see what marker bay is. Midnight Off-Road Runner. Pin. Interesting. Or drill a tiny hole and put a pin through it of some sort. It's hard to say because when you drill, yeah, but maybe. I think it's strong enough to be drilled in. Oh, that's the thing. I don't have a drill bit that small. I wish I did. I actually want to go to the hardware store and get a drill bit that's smaller. I need a smaller drill bit actually, because I'll explain to you in a second. The propellers that I printed, which you haven't seen the video for yet, the hole needs to be drilled with a drill bit, and my drill bit is a little bit too big, and so when I put the hole in, it kind of threads it too much. So I need a thinner one. Well, it's not a bad, a smaller one, and they don't make it that way. All right, knowing that, and moving forward. Now we cleared off the board, and we're going to print the other parts of him. We're almost done. We're going to print the sticks transform, and hopefully probably like, hopefully what? It doesn't need to be mirrored. Can you imagine? It doesn't say anything about mirroring it, and I'm looking at it, and it looks fine. Looks like it'll just print and you just flip it over, you know? Not this one, but clear build plate. Open recent. Yeah, it looks fine. Looks like it'll, you know, we just flip it over. Ah, bummer. It's fine. I wanted to print the other stick first, the bridge. Did I put the bridge in? I can't remember. Hold on one second. Yep, the bridge is there. I just didn't print it. And then we can clear. If you're not familiar what a part is, you could always do spacebar, right? So we just close everything and look for the bridge. I'm like, wait, what part is that, right? And then spacebar. Whoops, spacebar, and then we know it's that. The one I was a little skeptical about. If we look at it closely, you'll see that part of the bottom is flat. It's not a full cylinder. And we'll open it up on Cura just to have a look and see. So we'll clear the build plate, and then clear build plate, open recent, open up the bridge. And unable to open file. Come on, you go. Let's see. Open recent. Bridge. That's fine. Just oh, probably because we changed the name. No, that's a G-code file. Interesting. Oh, you know why? I think I threw it out. Arm, body. Well, thankfully, good STL files will be zipped and compressed. And so when you go back to your downloads, you'll see it in here. See, Jumping Man. And then here, and look for bridge. Because one thing I have a habit of doing is also deleting files after I 3D print them, so I don't, you know, I'm like, oh, I have them, because once you slice them, you you know, they're in your printer, 3D printer camera. So if you ever want to print it again, you don't have to slice it again. And the odds of me downloading this again afterwards are, I don't know, 1 in a million. Because once it's up there, it's up there. And then what you'll wind up doing is just printing a different color of a part, like we're going to do with some of these other parts. Like maybe this, right? We can print this. I don't know. We'll see. But back to where we were. If you click on it, we don't want it to be in mirror mode. We want it to be in move mode. So you want to know why. Oh, over here it does. Y is green, Z is blue, and X is red. So anyway, on that note, we go here, and I believe, and then we move in a little bit. It doesn't look like, at least in the picture, it didn't look like a full cylinder, but I guess it is. Yeah, it is a full cylinder, but it said no support, so. Alright, I just found it hard to believe to print. Oh yeah, no, it is, look, see, look. So this you want to rotate. So it's a good thing, see how it's flat? So you want to rotate this. So we're going to take the bridge and then rotate it not 90, maybe a few degrees. 15? Whoops. Oh, wrong one. Hold on. Reset. I want to move. Actually, it's hard to see this way. Let's bring it this way. Let's move. It'll tell us here. The X, I believe. Or no, the Z, right? Hold on, rotate. No, the X. 15 right there. I don't want to do 190 maybe, and then spin it around. Oh. No, see, sometimes it's better to do it from a distance, so I'm going to reset it so I can get an idea. Okay, so let's try X. 90. Voila. So yeah, it was because I was looking at the picture. I was like, wait, that doesn't look like a full cylinder. So now we rotate it around. You could zoom in and see. So we're definitely gonna have to delete the other one that's in there, and just so stuff don't roll off. You know, I don't see how that it might stick if you use glue and 3D lac, not lax. All right. So knowing that, and moving forward, now that we got that there, we can slice it. 7 minutes. Wow, it's a fast print, but we've got a long way to go. I wish I printed this first. G code, call it the bridge. We only need one bridge. Okay, and then save it. We're gonna replace it. Okay, click yes, and then we gotta throw it up into the camera. So take the bridge here and delete it. And then now, thankfully, it's a short print. We're going to upload bridge again, right here, and voila. Now the latest and greatest is up there. As you can see, there's the bridge, no supports. I was like, wait, how could you have a cylinder with no supports and without rolling off the board? So as you can see up here, this is going to take a good 2 hours to finish. So it looks like I have to do some stuff in the meantime, but I will leave you guys to your devices. I wish one of you guys put music on there. That would be really cool if I can stream. I'm gonna look up stream. Well, you could do this. You could do Artlist AI, right? And then find a whole different genre of music that's relaxing. I guess you do the longest songs. Find long musical, instrumental, something that people can relax to and watch your prints. And then use whatever Audacity or Logic or whatever, or Final Cut, make a big MP3 file, and then you have your music for an hour, right? And I think an hour is good. And then let it loop. You can set it to loop in ManyCam. I know how to do it, but I know how to do it, but I can't really explain it. But anyway, it's really it's easy to do. But in the meantime, check you're filling it. Make sure you got enough, especially 3 hours worth of printing. We've only been 7 minutes into this print, which means that this print will finish 10, 11, 12, like around 1 a.m. And then we'll let the rest print in the morning. And we'll, how it guys goes. Yeah, that is a long. All right. Maybe we'll check out liftoff. Let's see. Or heat one up end of the cylinder and squish so you can invert it. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Heat one up. I did that with something. Oh, I heat shrunk my daughter. I gave one of the LED glasses to my daughter, and I heat shrunk it together, and I used heat to sort of like weld it. But I think the hot glue gun might work. Let's see. And thankfully, it's only. I want to wait till all the parts are done to do this. I think the hot glue gun might be the way to go. I have one underneath the table. I've used those. My kids had so many hot glue gun projects from school that we just said, oh, you know what, let's just get a hot glue gun. And they use it a lot. They use it to make dioramas and stuff. Nice. The question is, it's going to be like those propellers where I had to jam hot glue in the hole so that it would work its magic. I think we can do that. The only thing I'm on the fence with is hot gluing the arms together without tying them, you know, threading them. I'm like, do I thread it first? Yeah, maybe seeing how much thread is needed, right? It doesn't say. And then we'll know. But I can definitely do the legs. But I'm gonna wait until the sticks are done to do the arms. That doesn't feel like the blue one. It feels like a drill. Oh, there it is. I was like, wait, why is it all the way? Ah, bummer. Oh no, I do. I have some glue sticks left. I think they're over there in the other room. So we'll let that heat up, and then we'll just do the legs, and then I have to go, but the prince will be here with you. Actually, before I go, I want to do a lap and lift off. Let that goo come out. That's when you know it's ready. I have to check and see if I have glue stick, because the kids use those like it's freaking candy. Like they just one after the other. Well, because when you're building dioramas, you know, it's non-stop, unlimited supply of glue sticks. We'll do one lap and lift off. One for the road, and then I'll come back and every now and again and check on it. Okay. Oh, I was downloading on Crash and I had to pause it because I paused it because I remember that the stream doesn't work when you're downloading stuff. So thankfully I downloaded everything, but I didn't download the rest of the program. I paused it. So knowing that and moving forward, let's go here. And what's in this window? There we go. This way we could have liftoff, library. Install. What? I never deleted it. Well, that sucks. Ay, ay, ay. Maybe the app did that for you after the other. How much memory do I have on my machine? 115 gigs. Well, that's a bummer. Why would it do that to me? And that is so weird. Huh. FPV logic. I guess we'll do liftoff for micro drones. Wow, that's a bummer. It's not there. They deleted me. Maybe they didn't like my video. Maybe they wrote like a script, and then when I go online, the app just deletes itself. But at least we'll know. At least now that it's removed, I have to download it again. But oh man, why is that one downloading? Pause it. There. Because remember, we can't download and stream at the same time. Liftoff is asking me to install. Wow. Well, you know, liftoff. I'm not gonna rush. Maybe I'll just let on crash, and maybe we'll just start a whole series with that experience. But that is bizarre. I was not expecting my app to be removed. And now, because it's no fun reinstalling it, downloading it, and configuring it, adding your drones. I gotta add the DJI drone again. Maybe it's for the better. At least it kept my playtime 98.4 hours, right? But that's, yeah, that sucks. Let me check something. So I know what stuff to delete. There's an app called What Size. It's on the Mac. And it will basically tell you how big stuff is in different directories, and you know what to delete. Like, for example, that logic file is too big, 1 gig. But that I can leave that. Thumbnails, 1 gig. Gooder, that's another video I'm working on. That's 6 gigs. I could probably transfer that to the external STL, free up, so that's 6. So I need another. Final build. Yes, so that's what's taking up 17 gigs on the final build. So that's the closing video of the Mobula 8 series, which I should actually probably edit it tomorrow. And once that's done, it's over. And we have the Happy Pull on Model 8. Hold on, let me see what video that one is.
Right. It's like our drone is fixed.
Oh, that's the fix. Okay. And then hit pause, desktop. Yeah, so I'll have to go through that. So that's anyway 17 gigs. And if I remove that, then I'll install liftoff again. But I don't know why it deleted, because I was so looking forward to flying today. That's okay. We got micro drones. It's a more streamlined application and works. You just don't have a lot of play space when it comes to flying. In certain areas, but it does work. It's more, I think it's faster, if you ask me. Fly, when it comes to processing, like they really designed this application to work, and they took into consideration folks that have slower computers. Let's go to the playground, and then, you know, we'll explore a couple of places from there, and then that's it. And we are those are some big sticks, though, if you ask me. It didn't say anything about making them smaller, scaling. It's on default. It's on level mode, which is okay. Oh, turn it on. We'll start off with level. Just fly around. Oh wow, if you're really good, you can go through those hula hoops. Ooh, check it out. Kind of neat, huh? But that's in level. Oh, I got like an error. Decrease what? Decrease attitude. Okay, because too cocky. Wow. Oh, because these drones aren't designed to be flown high up. See, maximum altitude, which is kind of neat. So they thought about that. Because you don't really, if you fly too high with remember these drones, we learned from one of you guys that they're meant to be flown in a small proximity area, so that you, you know, just stay in your little circle, you know, and master going through little things. Oh wow, I almost forgot about the hot glue gun. Reef cleared. Oh wow, that's so cool. But hold on. Let's hot glue gun. And then go here. Okay, so we got string, but we don't know how much string we're going to use. We're going to wait until we get the sticks together. With the hot glue gun, we just need a drip, literally. And you got to watch out. It's really hot. Like even my kids have burned themselves, and it's no fun getting burnt on a hot glue gun. You could tap it so it goes into the hole. You got to be careful though, because see, it's just on the hole, and then when you push it in, it's going to go into the hole and then melt as it goes in. Watch the legs. Oh, actually, you need both legs, right? Otherwise, you're going to glue it and then push it in. But then, hopefully, see, I got it in. Voila. And then the leg should be able to operate the way they're supposed to. Just don't do like I almost did, which was hot glue it, make him a little Timothy, missing one leg. So yeah, now look, we got the legs are there, and they're working, and they got that extra space. So now, but I'm not going to do the arms until after the sticks are printed, because I don't know, you know, like how to string them on, how much string we'll need, and then whether or not we should, you know, do one thing first versus the other. But that's okay. And now back to our show. Oh wait, hold on. There we are. Where we can watch our print. Oh wait, I think I saw something. Hold on. Huh. Oh, so I have to go to another window. Night, Lou. I'll catch you. Yeah, I'll catch you. Same here at midnight. Off-road runner. Great being. Thanks for the ideas, and I look forward to seeing part 3 of your video, which is really cool. Seeing what you print. Nice to know that, you know, other folks love 3D printing too. Turn that off so the house doesn't burn down. And then I'm just gonna do one lap, and then I'm gonna call it a night too. You know, I could always take a nap and wake up when the print is done. Let me just see here. Midnight Off-Road Runner. Check out his riding. I always wanted to ride a motorcycle, and when I was out west, everybody's got these dirt bikes. Even the kids, when they're young, they ride. And they were like, "Hey, do you want to go?" And I wanted to have a go, but I couldn't have a go because they're the clutch, and I just can't drive and stick, you know. But I guess they say you get used to it. So then I started looking into a moped, where apparently it can go like 80 miles an hour, and there's no clutch, except it doesn't look. It's not the same. It's, oh wow, the battery's dying. But where's the battery charger? Power station. Anybody know where the power station is? No, I don't know. Maybe it's on one of the roofs. Maybe you just land it. I don't know. Check out the roof. See if there's a charging station. Nope. I have to decrease. 3.1 volts left. That's it. It won't fly anymore. Alright, so we just reboot. 4 volts. So you gotta do what you can in 4 volts. Man. Nope. That's hard. I tried to make the Christmas wreaths. Maybe that one. just fly around. That's level though. Horizon, macro. Nice. This is acro. Acro just means you flip smoothly and you fly. So this is what it's like flying a micro drone. I didn't realize that at first. I wanted to explore. I wanted to like travel the alleys and see. Nope, it knows. It's like, sorry. You just gotta stay in your lane, and you're supposed to like just get trippy. Whoops. And go. I don't know. That's when you know that's maybe an level. See, most guys will be able to fly that and just be in and out. But it's practice, and what's great is that you do this in the winter. In the winter, there isn't anyone in the playground. Well, kids, they're resilient. They will play in any. I don't know where the charging station is though. Where they have it on liftoff. Maybe you just press reboot when the battery dies. Maybe it's at the market somewhere here. No, I don't see it. He looks like me. We have matching shirts. Nice that they're really festive and they throw in like little Christmas wreaths, and Halloween you get pumpkins, and New Year's. I'm not sure what they'll do for New Year's. Maybe a new drone. Yeah, that's it. I think I'm done. I have to do some stuff and I will leave the printing and hopefully come back to a print, right? And not spaghetti. All right, there we are. It's pretty cool. We got it set up. Now we just pray it works. We got 3 more pieces to print, right? The rod or the cylinder, some other stuff. Hmm. Camera. Disconnected. Where's it in? Ah, died. Okay. I wonder if we can bring it back. No. Bummer. Okay, let's just do this. Oops. No, I'll just do this. And move that way. There. Bummer. See if updating it will actually. There's actually Action 5 Pro update. Maybe that'll fix things. Bummer. It's great, it printed really well. Now I think I'm going to print the next one. We will print the bridge. Shouldn't take too long. Bridge should take about 7 minutes. That gives me time to check out the camera and see if I can somehow finagle it and get it to work, but I doubt it. Seems like the battery died. Once the battery dies, you lose your connection. Your printer's warming up. See if we transition. One is upside down. And you should be able to switch the camera. There you go. 2. No. There you go. That's close actually. 1. Bummer. And it only happens if you lose the camera. It's fine. We still have another camera that we could use. Another app that we could use. This will print. We'll just use quick camera. And then switch camera. See? Let's go in here. And then from quick camera, you can rotate it. In the image, rotate left. See? And then and on. Voila. So, on that note, we'll check it out. Make this bigger. See? You did really well. These are the holes for the string, which we'll run through later. And really cool. So this will fit right through there too, which is great. Remember, we use hot glue for over here. We could always print this in a different color. Or we did the legs. And if you want to see. And once we run the string through it, we need the other piece. We're printing the bridge, so the bridge should work out really well. Nice, and then we just got one more piece left. Check out the printer. And there we are. So it looks like it worked. There it is right here. This piece, which should fit. Presumably like that. Oh yeah, it works. And now we just need one more piece. And then we'll string it up in part 2. In case you're wondering, I will see there. Just need one more. Alright, and then we'll piece it together. But in the meantime, what I will do is I'll start the printer and print the last piece, which is the stick. One more. So yeah, it should print. Oops. Yep. Got 2 hours left until it's done. And I have time to look for a wire. Oh yeah. Sweet. Let's check it out. Nice. No. Yeah, so this is great. Printed really well. I'm just gonna open up the other camera and so we can have a look at it. Look at that. Put this like that. Let's give me a second. Maybe like that. Oh, wait, oh, like that. Because in part 2 we're gonna put it together. So I need a thumbnail. Keep that like that. And voila. And so this, I believe, will go in like that. And presumably, I guess. Looks like, yeah, it fits. Because we can always mark it. Yes, I'm right about there. And presumably, and I guess that when you do that with it, it should work its magic. It might need some hot glue. I'm not sure if it requires glue or not. Didn't say. Looks like chopsticks, but that's how I believe it will work its magic, like a puppet. Except, oh nice, this one's tighter. So this side is tighter than the other side, but it still fits perfectly in its spot. Didn't say, we could always use hot glue just to secure it in there, but I'm not really sure how it will work. Whoops. And presumably this will go in there, and we'll figure that out next time in part 2.